Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting a little bit early. Holy shit. Snarks, I have got to get some pictures of that suit you got. I got to see what you put together. I know that's a great fit. Gavin, welcome to the stream. A little Michael Bublé to start off the stream? No, no, no. That is Shane Eriks and Luke Riley Smith playing or singing Something Stupid. It's a beautiful, beautiful tune. Unserious Pickle, we are gonna take over the world. But given that Pete is offline for what, 2 weeks? I'm stealing that guy's line. What is up, risk takers? Oh my god. That's probably the last time I do that in the next 2 weeks, but it was fun when I did it. Time to take advantage. That's exactly what I'm doing. Guy's offline. Let's steal all this shit. Well, everybody, happy Saturday. Pickle, happy Sunday to you. You guys are never going to guess what we're going to do tonight. Well, I guess Andrew guessed. You know, Pickle also guessed. Gavin knows. Okay. So maybe it's not quite such a big secret after all. Sledge, did I say hello to you earlier? Hello, my man. Play meta? Bro. Maybe. Maybe we'll throw a metagame in the middle of it. But I am so happy to be streaming. I'm so happy to have y'all here tonight. I took the 4th of July off. Maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. I stayed home and I watched all of the fireworks from my house. Because, you know, Las Vegas has fireworks. Classic Fix for life. You know it. USA advanced is greater than EU advanced. Them's fighting words, Snarks. Aw, Pickle. I'm so happy to see you here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lobby. Are you ready to do this? Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly right, Sledge. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops. Where we have troops, where they're going to want to be, and we're going to be allowed to be. All right. My play is into Europe right here. I got 9 troops already in Europe, plus I go dead last, which means that I get 3 extra troops on initial deploy. Hopefully, Black sees that he's not going to be able to take Europe. It would be a tragedy if we ended up having to contest Europe here. No Oz, no win. Pickle, we got an emote for that. I don't know if you guys have seen, but I dropped in some brand new Twitch emotes. I feel like I was having fun here. God, I got to figure out a way to get YouTube to be able to trigger some of those sound alerts. Yeah, Sledge, you freaking nailed it. Dude, you nailed it. No, don't come this way, dude. Oh my God, what was that roll? 7v3, loses 3 troops. Well, this is a bad day for black. Well, where's everybody else going to want to be, right? Let's take a look. Black has a contingent in North America, right? Pink also puts into NA. I like that. We got red in South America. Pink kind of wants to be in Australia, though. Gonna have quite a bit of traffic cleanup before he gets there. What is green gonna do? Hopefully green puts here and then moves down. Am I going to start doing merch for Pete? If Pete asks me to, I might do something for him. I asked Pete to do merch quite a while ago, and he had some reasons why not to. Mainly taxes. Not like the taxes in the US are non-existent, but I guess they're not as high as they are in Canada. Actually, I would absolutely love to like co-brand some merch with Pete, but that feels like me taking advantage of him. All right, black pulls back into Asia. I'm gonna hit, so my turn. I think I put my troops into Ukraine. I hit China, and then I move the rest of my troops all the way over to Ukraine. That leaves me with the 3 in China. I don't think that black is gonna want to run into South America anytime soon. Did anybody notice blue just kind of chilling out here in the middle of nowhere? Pickle says, I'm buying the merch at the end of the month. Hells yeah. I absolutely appreciate it. We got all kinds of no odds, no win merch. Like, I made sure that there would be options for basically every price point. I got 3 different t-shirts. They're made out of different materials. They're a little bit different style. I will say that the friggin' premium t-shirt is the way to go. But the other ones are not bad. Like, I would not put out a bad t-shirt that I wouldn't want to buy myself. We also got pint glasses, magnets. I think I got a sticker up there. There's a hoodie. But like I said, it's all stuff that I would want to wear. Japan should be a +1 bonus. How freaking crazy would that be? That was a weird play by black right there. Well, we're coming down to it. Am I in a position to kill anyone? Well, definitely not anymore. I don't have a North America position. I'm blocked off by the blue, which means I can't get to black, pink, green, or blue. Maybe with a little help I could get to blue, but I don't think I'm really in a great position for it. I'm happy enough just moving into my Europe bonus. I think I might take it on the trade. Is there anyone who might take the Europe bonus away from us? Well, black's out there. Blue is on Kamchatka. Blue could conceivably come across the backside and get to us this way, but he goes back to Japan, not interested. Well, now he can get to us on the front side. He may be waiting for pink to go into Australia. Mildly Concerned says, blue is nuts! Japan is super hot and humid this time of year. That is a strong observation. I didn't even, well, I was talking about other things and I didn't even note red moving into green right here. He's not going to be super happy about it, but can't really do anything unless they trade. If they get a 10 trade, red's kind of fucked. That was an aggressive play that is going to backfire hard. It sucks when your backside is blue. Well, think about how the frickin' what are the monkeys that have baboons? Are they baboons with the multicolored butts? Well, now I'm in basically a single position, and I don't like that. All right, so I have the cavalry trade plus Great Britain here. I think I hold Great Britain, so I'll get an extra +2 there. They're all prolapsed and weird. Dude, I'm not judging anyone's butts. I mean, I will judge butts if I'm asked to. Don't get me wrong. I'm not above that. But the context has to be right. Snark says that would be a stream. Would that be allowed on YouTube and or Twitch? I'm excited for a fun stream too. Let's see if we can make that happen. Well, I'm going to do something that I don't usually do, and that is to create a wall. It's not going to be a heavy wall. But the 5 and the 2 are functionally equivalent. So if I had left that 5 out here, right? Let's say I had left that 5. That doesn't stop green from getting in here. My 4 in Iceland, if I had put, 4 more troops up there, doesn't prevent blue from getting in here if he wants to. all it ends up doing is costing me more troops where they want to penetrate my defense. So sure, I might lose the bonus, but the difference between the 5 and the 2 does not prevent me from losing my bonus. All it does is cost me 3 extra troops. A butt judging stream would not be worse than hot tub streams. I don't know. I think that it's fundamentally different because then I'm the one doing the objectification. Gavin says, judging butts and penetration talk. I didn't know it was going to be that kind of stream. Bro, Pete's offline. I got to take up the slack, you know? I don't think Kilted streamed today either, so all the degenerate risk takers are right here. Ah, there's green. So, like I said, if I had left a 5 there, it would have just cost me 3 more troops. Might it have been slightly more expensive for green? Yes. But also maybe no. That's within the margin of error. I gotta get down into relaxed mode. I mean, maybe green tries to kill me here. No, he's still just trying to slow me down. He goes to Middle East. I'm less upset about that. I think I'm gonna just bring this 4 down. Make my stack very strong. All right, I don't have lines on green. Do I have lines on black? Kind of. It's a long path. Do I have lines on blue? Nope. Ooh, blue's gonna take the black kill. I like this. They have my ads have kangaroo jerky. Black has been defeated by blue. All right. Well played, blue. Blue's gonna get a double trade here. Are they talking about kangaroo jerky because we have been talking about Australia? No eat kangaroo, no win. Takoyaki? I'm not even sure what that is, man. Red is, I'm sorry, blue is still weak enough that green on a trade could kill blue. Take those 3 cards. Takoyaki is fried octopus ball. Served on the street food in Japan. Dude, I love Japanese street food. I know that some people think it's gross, but I love it. Green goes to 5 cards. All right, so I'm not gonna hit green in Europe right here. Because I don't want the big green stack to have a path to me if they trade. Oh no, blue goes to 4 cards. This is the time to kill blue. This is the time to kill blue, especially if you're green. You're stuck with no bonus. I was talking to a friend earlier today, and she's decided that eating octopus is the wrong thing to do following watching the film. I think it's called My Teacher's Friend. But I gotta say, octopus sure is tasty. The problem is that octopus is smart, right? Pigs are smart as dogs? Well, they're not fluffy like dogs, though. Last time blue came up to Greenland, he didn't actually break me. Do we trust blue again? Everyone is astutely recognizing that the problem with pigs being smart is that they are also made out of bacon, and that's problematic for them. All right, is someone going to break me? Will it be blue? I don't have a clean line to North America. Will it be green? I mean, if green wants to die, he can do it. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh, fuck you, blue. Oh! No, you're cool. Never mind. I'm down. Blue is friend. Oh! Red is not friend. Okay. And he leaves the 3 sitting in the bonus. All right, so this indicates that red is not going to be friendly to anyone with a bonus. That's good information to have. Red is playing the very cunning piss everyone off strategy. Yeah. Let's see how it works out for them, Cotton. What am I drinking? I got a little bit of Canadian whiskey mixed with some Diet Pepsi. Red won't let me hold, but will let blue hold? How the fuck does that work out? I'll get some water later. Red is going to be ahead of me on troops for a little while. Like, part of me wants to kill blue, but also blue is friendly. And we want to reward friends, not make them bitter. All right, on this trade, I retake Europe. Did blue just skip? Well, red being a bully to me is not my favorite thing in the world, but it probably doesn't kill me in the long run. So what do? We tolerate for a moment. And I'm going to go into the European turtle position, not because I'm actually turtled up, but because I don't fucking trust red. And if red wants to hit me again, he has to open up my 70 stack. This is a threat. This is a retaliation threat. Okay, well, I still have the line to come get him. Maybe he doesn't know that. Well, Terry Jackson, you asked for it, my man. Red doesn't think I'm going to do it. You would have left the stack to block? Well, he's going to get 15 here on the trade. He comes to break me anyway. 14. Ooh, maybe pink comes to kill us both. Green kills me. Pink feeds me to green. Okay. This does not set pink. Wait, I thought that doesn't set pink. Son of a bitch. Fuck it. I don't even care. Red needed to be taught a lesson, and I'm glad that I was in a position to do it. Red was a beginner, blue was an expert, green was an expert.
Narf.
Yeah, that was a Narf moment for sure. But also, GG's. You know what? GG's, guys. Let's play another game. Red was not just annoying, right? Red thought that they could bully me. And you know what? Sometimes I can be bullied for a turn or two. Seemed sus? No. Red... Who would Red have been sus with? Blue, maybe? No. I will not play with alliances, and I'll tell you why. Alliances don't mean anything. Players who know how to play with alliances know how to play without alliances. Players who don't know how to play with alliances in a positive way, or players who don't know how to play without alliances in a positive way, also don't know how to play with alliances in a positive way. Pete's classic fixed game today was a great example of that. Overall, the alliances are a net negative for everyone in the game. Because more often than not, what happens is that one of your allies says, go do this thing. that would be beneficial for me and detrimental to you. They're not looking at turn order. They're not looking at anything else except what will win them the game. And they're like, and they spam attack green, attack green, attack green. And then you don't do it because it's a shitty play, right? And then what do? They assume that you're not a good ally, and so they come at you. I love the diplomacy in the game too. I don't think alliances actually allow diplomacy. I think alliances actually encourage undiplomatic play. What is up, risk takers? Sorry, that's the last time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Sparky. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I have an Africa spawn here. Look at that red god spawn in Europe. No, I'm wrong. There's so much orange up there. Well, both red and orange are going to want to be in Europe. Maybe green wants to be in Africa. Blue probably wants to be in South America. Maybe they choose to be in Australia instead, given that they have a 7 out there. All right, so here's how it plays out. Green is going to South America and or North America through South America. Pink, I think, probably also wants to be in South America. Red wants to be in Europe. Blue's going to end up wanting to be in Australia. I'm still playing for Africa regardless. I want to preserve my North America position, so I'm going to take a card out there. And then I'm going to leave Oz. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on? This is what happens when diplomacy fails. Oh my god, Snarks. I know, man. Andrew says, there are other ways to communicate to players without the use of alliances. I agree 1000%. Players either are able to read the board and adjust what they're doing to the way that the board is playing out, or they are not. Orange wants to be in Europe? Is nobody in North America? No, green's moving over to NA. What's up, Omega? Welcome to the stream. How is it going for you, buddy? Pink says, screw you guys. I'm going to South America. Well, now that green 8 in my territory, well, it doesn't make me very happy. I kind of like that blue is afraid of me enough not to go ahead and take Australia on turn 1. So what I prefer to do communication-wise with other players on the board is to trust that they have a sense of what's happening and what the implicit pressures are. Green definitely wants to go over to North America, but doesn't really leave red a way to let him out of that position. Spends a lot of troops moving that direction. All right, I put back into Africa, and then I take in China right here. Milder Concern says, about the only message I think would be useful in game diplomacy would be attack X specific territory. I don't even think that that is actually useful. I think that's a net negative for everyone who might want to use it. I mean, in my opinion, if I'm in a game that has alliances, the correct thing to do anytime an ally asks you to do something is not to do it. Snarks. My name does mean something. The name Cresquin is not a dictionary word in any Cresquin. It's not a dictionary word in any language. And so it is always available. But does it mean something? Yes. It was shown to me in a dream. Cresquin. I saw it in a dream. Back in the day, there was a very famous magician slash mentalist called the Amazing Cresquin, but he spelled his name Cresquin. And he used to be on all the late night shows, Johnny Carson, Letterman, whatever. He even had a TV show of his own in the UK doing magic. And I used to see him on the late night shows, but I never got to see how his name was spelled. And so when I was in high school, I think I was probably studying French or something. Probably fell asleep in front of the TV, and I heard the name, the Amazing Cresquin. And the way that my brain decided to spell it was Cresquin instead of Creskin, the much more straightforward way. And so it's a misspelling that I saw in a dream. However, the name Cresquin, Cresquin, while it does not have a modern day dictionary word that applies to it, it does mean something in Old Catalan. And I think Cresquin also means the same thing in probably Greek or something of the sort. But in Old Catalan, Cresquin means someone who reveals or someone who emerges. And I chose this name well before I started playing Risk. And it stuck with me because it was always available. Because it's not a dictionary word anywhere. Not like a modern dictionary word. I just think it's so freaking poetic that now I get to play this game. I get to show all of you how I like to play. It's a revelation of sorts. And my name, chosen so many years ago, already reflects that. So I adopted it and Frenched it up. That's basically what happened, yeah. Well, I Spained it up. Ooh, pink. I was half expecting you did a random word generator. There weren't even random word generators when I came up with this name, dude. All right, green decides to feed pink. Ooh, he feeds pink right to me. Green's traded, so they're not really worth trying to kill. I mean, I kill pink here. Or do I? Well, since I forgot to trade, I do not. But maybe that works out for me in the long run. Maybe I can get red here. Or maybe I can get a double kill. Orange also decides against the pink kill. Orange goes to 4 cards. My 7 is out of position to take orange. Oh my god. Well, since orange has blocked me from the pink kill, man, maybe red opens me up. In Mongolia and come back, red. AR, good morning. Good morning to you. And good night to me. It's only 6 o'clock. It's not really that late. Oh, green. Oh, yeah, please, green. Do it. Fuck yeah. All right, red. Red doesn't have access to it unless he goes through me. Thank you, green. What flavor I got? I used to run strawberry watermelon, but today we're just running straight menthol. Do I risk it without the trade? Yeah, let's risk it without the trade. This will be a double trade. We end up with basically the same trade. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. That was a good old GFY to our buddy Orange, who decided to try to block the kill. Straight menthol gives you brain freeze. I can understand that. I like the thick air. Red's on 5. Red's gonna trade here. Having blue be the one that blocks up North America is actually pretty freaking great. Who only gets the 6 trade? Red only gets the 6 trade. I could take Australia here. Let's get dumb. Throw me those no Oz, no wins emotes. Blue's saving up. I understand why. Is green gonna break me here? Breaks me and red. Well, I hate that less. Can I get those no Oz, no wins? All right, blue comes through and takes Australia here. No, blue's just stuck in North America. I'm happy with that. Let's go, Sledge. Now this. After that, oops. We end up with the troop lead. We are threatening the player who came at us. We've got our own +5 holding the rare but not unheard of Africa-Australia position. I don't think that we end up being interrupted by green. And we hold 18 territories. Probably get knocked down to 17 here. Blue throws out a brownie face. And red doesn't knock us down below 18. We love that. All right, so I took 2 there with the hopes of gaining 1. All right, blue probably. Yeah, blue hits 1. Then red probably hits 1. Oh, green also probably hits 1. Fuck. Well, that was a waste. But I do still have a nice... That 54 stack pointed at green here. I don't want these guys to catch up, right? So this is my time to shine. Can I kill red and blue here? Or green and blue here? This is the moment. This is the moment. Kill green. I can't get to green. I can't get to... Can't get to them both. I needed to do it that turn if I was going to do it. Unless somehow green goes to 5 cards here. maybe now I can kill green for 5. Kill green still have the troop lead. Red should break me here. Blue should not do anything to me here. Red should break me. That's the right play. Now, the hope for blue is that red and I end up at war. I didn't expect that to happen. But I'll take the dub. Good game. Well played. All right, everybody. Let's freaking go. Red just feeds the game. You know what? Once blue didn't do anything to me, red's best outcome, assuming I play everything properly, would have been second place. And so he played for second place. He could have waited a turn to see what happened. He could have waited for the tension to build. But he chose just to take second place. And I kind of respect that. All right, everybody, let's take a look at the ranks of everybody in this game. Red was an expert. Green was a beginner. Blue was an intermediate. Pink and blue, both beginners. GG's, everyone. Hey, if you are on YouTube and you've made it to the end of this video, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to my channel. We are going to play more Classic Fixed. We're going to show you how to play from every single position on the board. There are videos in the playlists that have every single, no, I'm not going to say this. I was going to say every single situation that you can run into, but a lot of situations and how to get out of them. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you on the next one. Buddy, I don't know what those things are, and I chose to ignore them. You guys are all perfectly capable of looking at Urban Dictionary or Google on your own. By the way, welcome to the stream, buddy. It's great to see you here, man. All right, so we're 1-1 for the stream. The first one was with some extreme catharsis. And so even though we took fourth, it felt good. That last one with the dub also felt good because we killed everybody in that game. 4th of July in Las Vegas. Pretty fun time, man. I think New Year's Eve might be better. But a lot of the casinos have cool fireworks. I can see them from my house. But I choose not to go down to the strip for that. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, Sparky. I don't know what y'all were sitting on, but we're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. I have a 7 in South America. Does that mean that I'm going to play South America as my bonus? I don't think so. I go dead last. Nobody really has a strong claim on Africa or Europe. What I decide to do is going to depend on what blue does. It looks like blue's going to move into Europe here. Right? So that means that I move into Africa. Purple's already decided that they want to be in Australia. Right? That means that they're not going to be sitting around. Oh. Blue decides not to be in Europe. I mean, they're surrounding it, but they're not really doing anything there. Sledge knows the timing. Sledge knows the timing. Black goes into SA. Black doesn't look like they want SA. It looks like Black wants to go into North America here. Pink doesn't want to be in Australia. They're trying to leave, but they do put troops into Oz. Well, since Blue didn't put in to Europe right there, they're just kind of lurking on the outside. Do I go to Africa, where there are a lot of troops? Or do I go to Europe, where there are not so many? I go to Europe. This is a Europe play for me. Red's moved into North America. I think black is going to want to be in South America here, and I'm going to give it to him. Purple puts into the outside. I like that play. They should not be using that 4 to swing at black, though. If they're going to swing at anybody, they need to be swinging at pink. Honestly, that play right there, purple should have taken Australia. Left the troops on the outside, but taken Australia. Pink is not in a position to retaliate at the moment. Black want to move up, or does black want to let me get out? Well played. He's going to give me one more turn. Well, it appears that purple's patience is paid off. However, they're still going to be in a rough spot with pink sitting right on the outside of Australia. That was just turn 1, everybody. Holy crap. Well, I guess I hit twice. I get into Europe, and then I move my last 2 up. Pay a little bit for the ability to hit twice. Blue never claimed Europe, right? We got to remember that. Blue never claimed Europe. He hit inside and then left. It's not feet, brother. Alright, how does blue want to play this? Blue wants to be hostile. Well, that hurts my heart a little bit. Plus, what was that roll, right? It was an 8v6. He lost 3. Pink is now lining up to kill me. Fed by blue. Let's make this difficult for blue. Right. He wants to kill me. He's gonna have to come at me from several different directions. So I've put myself into North America, I'm in Africa, and I have my European position still. I also have the South American position, but I don't think that lasts. Right? My play was not to maintain South America. It was just to make it so that blue is going to have to make some very difficult decisions, even with a trade in order to get to me. He does get the trade. Maybe he just wants to feed me. Yeah, he's not even really worried about killing me here. He just wants to feed me to someone else. Who's going to kill me? Black? Maybe black can get to me with a trade. Pink? Pink can't really get to me here. I mean, maybe they can with a really long path. No, they just decide to move in south. Red also can't get to me. They can feed me more. Everybody's just hoping that I don't have a trade here. Sorry to disappoint. I'd probably die here anyway. Right, someone decides to take my cards here anyway. Well, maybe I just zero card out in Afghanistan for a while. That probably buys me like 3 or 4 turns. Yeah, black could kill me on a trade. The only player I'm really in danger of right now is purple. Do we think purple has the cojones to do it? Pink could do it. Oh, we're just gonna make ourselves a little bit more expensive. We're gonna make ourselves all squeeze, no juice. Does purple just do it? No, they do not. Were you saying black was a better kill? Yeah, he still is, right? That's what my ex used to call me, all squeeze, no juice. Oh, sad times, bro. Sad times. Alright, blue still doesn't line up on me. So, again, next turn I'm not going to take a card. Black runs into red! Let's go! AR says personally at F Blues game. I mean, yeah. But now we got drama elsewhere. I wish I were in a better spot than Afghanistan to be zero carding, but it's also not the worst spot in the world. It's in the middle of the map. Everyone's going to be wanting to play into Afghanistan to zero card or to take cards. But I'm not in anyone else's bonus, so they don't have a huge motivation to kill me. That's right, Snarks. We're turtling up. Oh, also check out purple turtling up. Fun times. All right, blue probably tries to kill us next turn, right? This game has been handed to pink and purple. Pink stays out. My problem is that the turn order says that blue goes ahead of me. one card. Does blue really kill me for one card here? That's my risk, right? That's my risk. Does blue kill me for one card? Yes. Blue just handed the game to pink. Let's watch. Pink wins this game right here. And that was a great play by black. That prevents pink from killing black next. Pink kills blue, then pink kills red, then pink kills black. Pink wins the game. Oh no. Killing red is the wrong play. He's only got one card. Well, that does set pink regardless, but I don't think it gives pink enough troops to kill black here. Pink should take SA and then put the rest of his troops up in Siberia. Come on, Siberia. Yes! All right, pink is a very good player. Purple on 5, gonna take the black kill instead of running into pink? You take the black kill and run into pink. That's an okay play. But really, he shouldn't be taking the black kill here. He should just be dismantling pink. All the troops should be going into pink here. Be waiting for black to take one more card and then take the black kill. And in the meantime, just running hard into pink. And that's not going to be enough. Well, maybe it is. Purple still has the 5 trade next. But I feel like pink is a good enough player to set up a very strong defensive position here. Oh, he needed to get one more territory. Purple with the trade still breaks all 3 bonuses. Once pink realized he wasn't going to be able to take the black kill that turn, he should have opted out. But I appreciate blue dying right after me. Oh no! Well, purple doesn't know how to win. Purple leaves the 25 stack locked up in Siam. I don't think it's going to really matter anyway. Yeah, purple wins regardless. Well, it would have mattered because it would have given purple a win this turn. Now, pink has the opportunity to trade. And that opportunity to trade may be enough. Take a winning position because he's got the 5 in Siam. He's got the 5 in Middle East, right? Let's say he gets a 10 trade, so we 15. He's got to take the rest of the board back here. I don't think he can get all the way through. He can break and take. I don't think he can get it all the way through. Gets the 10 trade, puts it on Middle East and runs through. He's just going to break South America. Risky play, but it's probably going to work out. Manual that 6, guy. Manual that 6. There we go. Manual in the 6. Holy shit. Get another one. Oh my god. 4v2. Wow. Get it all. Get it all. Get that roll. Oh, fuck. Well, purple still has the trade here. Man. No trade on 4. No, he does have the trade. He's going to break everything. He's going to retake, and it's too late. Well, I will be interested to see purple's rank as well. Purple is clearly not as good as pink here. Pink may have a trade on 3. Pink trading on 3 would be huge. 22. 21. Does he stop or does he keep going? 20. Okay, so that's below 21. He's not going to get below 18, though. Oh, that was a mistake. If pink has a trade on 3, they can take most of the Americas and Africa. He's got the trade! Well fucking played. I don't know if I would have taken that. Well, on the other hand, it forces purple to come through this way to take the breaks. Right? Purple has no trade here. And instead of coming through... (3v1) 3v1 lands. The 5v2 5v2 lands. Pink still has 24 territories. Does 25 come out? He doesn't bring the whole thing out. 12 in Africa. Well, you know what? I was going to say that was a bad play hitting China right there, but purple is not good enough to remove the position out there from China. Where is that purple 17 going to go? He goes into the bonuses. That's good. That's a good play. Hey, what's up, Spicy? Purple needs to watch some Risk TV. Yeah, sure does. Like, purple should have won this game 4 turns ago. Kind of left pink in the game. 24, 23. Misses the 3v1. 22. 21. 3v1 again. 20. All right. The 15 stack is still open. Pink comes this way. Four v 3. Manuals it. 3v2. Manuals it. GG. All right, that's the end of the game. We're going to wait till the game is actually over. I know that it's going to take 4 fucking ever because purple frustratingly doesn't really know how to win the game. Oh, Spicy, I'm glad you get to see the stream. It has been too long. I absolutely love it when we get to chat. Not even lying. Am I a joke to you, Purple? Am I a joke to you? Pink with the trade. They're still gonna try. Are they gonna make it all the way to Australia? 4v3? Oh my god! But purple has a 5 trade here and 26 territories. It was a valiant effort. I appreciate... Let's give... Sparky. Bruh. Sparky. Sparky, thank you for being in the game. But my friend, if you play games with me, you could get us both banned from the game of Risk. I don't want that to happen for either of us. But I should have been paying more attention to who was in my lobby before I fired the game. Sparky played very well. But if you do it again, I'm going to have to ban you, and I don't want to do that. Thank you, Selena. Let's take a look at these ranks. The problem is that it doesn't matter if you leave or not because you're already here and you know that I'm me in the lobby, and that is technically against the SMG rules, and it's not my rules, it's the game rules. Like the terms of service say you can't be in a game with someone else that you know, because it changes how you're going to play the game. If I had known Sparky, we probably could have just taken that lobby down, but blue was a beginner. Purple was a beginner. Red was a beginner. Sparky, who is in our chat, is a master. I know you meant well. But being in my chat, being in my stream, and then being in my game while I'm on stream is enough to get us both banned. I want to keep playing this game. I think you do too. I appreciate that you didn't have malice. But now you know. That's disappointing, though. On the other hand, Sparky, thank you for killing my murderer immediately. That felt good. That fucking 6th place game cost us a lot of rank points. All right, everybody. We are in a new game. Someone else's lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Sparky. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we are going to be allowed to be. We go 4th, which means we get 1 extra troop when we deploy initially. Orange and red go after us. I have a 5 in Europe, but blue has many more troops up there. We got purple's taken Australia. Well, maybe red tries to take Oz from purple. We got orange right in the middle as well. Well, maybe orange. Well, either orange or blue is going to come into Europe, so we don't have a Europe play. Green wants to be in, well, we didn't move all their troops up into position to move into Africa. I assumed the green was going to move into Africa there. Blue wants to be in Europe. Well, I go next. think I want to be in North America here. I'm not usually a huge NA fan because it leads to problems later in the game. But my 5 in Europe, I think, is probably going to be safe because orange and blue are going to have to negotiate that position, or orange and green are going to have to negotiate the African position. And so both positions kind of dictate that they can't spend extra troops. They can't really afford to spend extra troops hitting my 5. Does that look like orange setting up to run second wave Australia? Well, I think that's a problem because I don't know if red actually wants Australia here. And if red doesn't want Oz, well, well, if red doesn't want Oz, then the red Siam position really just protects Australia for purple. Purple can't afford to take Australia here, but he's going to anyway. Well, then red comes in, and then orange follows it up. We're going to have a third wave Oz here. Yeah, Snark sees North America as like my only viable option, so that's where I'm going to go. I agree. I think we see red just take Oz from purple. But then we also see frickin' orange just take Oz from red. Green puts deeper into Africa. Fair enough. All right, blue's gonna move out of NA. I'm happy about that. I'm gonna move into NA here. I would love it if my 5 could do something else. But I'm gonna get out of South America into North America. Oof, don't want to lose that troop. But this essentially leaves me in 1. Well, let's take a look at this, right? So we got 3s right here. So I'm in 1 position, 2 positions, 3 positions, 4 positions. Who has access to all those different positions? Well, we got purple that has access this way. We got purple that has access this way. We got red can get me here. Red can get me here if they trade. Red doesn't really... Well, oh man, red from the bottom has access to me. Red can get me here. Red can get me here. Red can't really get me here right now because the 1 in the middle kind of means that red has 2 splits in that bonus to get to me. Red's trying to get South America? Maybe. I think red should have tried to get South America a long time ago if he was going to go for it. In this configuration, my Central American 2 is dead. I'm not going to do anything with it. I think what we end up with is green in South America, orange in Africa, purple in Australia. Maybe red runs into Oz here. Blue's going to be in Europe. Bring the 5 to the 8 and no one's going to fuck with you. Well, here's the thing. It costs me 1. Here's, I have the 5 out here, right? I have the 5 out here in Japan. You're talking about this 5 up to the 8 down here. It costs me 1 troop, 2 troops, at least, to move that inside. It is much more valuable. Take cards and move slowly here. Is that what you're talking about, Snarks? We're talking about doing it immediately. I also get value from having that extra exterior position. Orange moves out into Asia. Okay, so orange is waiting for red to run into Oz, and then purple to run back into red. Red says, I don't want it. Red says, I don't want it. But there's so much green material in Africa that red's not going to be able to take that anyway. I'm going to run my 5 down into Western Europe next turn, and I'm going to just continue to stack in North America. Or maybe blue is on the ropes in a way that is not going to cause him to run to that 5 anyway, because orange is still on the outside threatening.
To take over the world.
I know, that's what I'm trying to do. Come on, Pickle. That's what I'm trying to do here. Hop to it. I'm trying to frickin' figure out the puzzle. I think my 5 survives. I think my 5 survives even as a 4. Selena. Spicy. I mean, I expect spicy to be spicy. Hey, what's up, Loma? No trade on 4. So we got to try to stay alive here. Goal number 1 is to stay alive. Orange is lining up to be in a position to take us down. No. Does anyone have a line on us at the moment? No, nobody does. Might purple? No. Might red? No. Might blue? No. We're gonna go 5 cards, and it looks like we're gonna survive. Well, purple does give orange a lifeline, but orange is already traded. We don't really have to worry about that. I think I should move into NA here. God, if green comes up into North America, that would be tragic. Green should be pushing hard into Africa for their +5. Oh my God. What's up, human blood? Oh, okay. Green ambitiously puts out the Mickey Mouse Guard in South America. This is a losing position. They're going to try to guard Africa and North America with South America. That is not a winning proposition. But you know what? Red's not very strong in Africa. So maybe they can withstand it for a turn or two. Ooh, does that put green into a position to be able to kill me? Not exactly, not quite. Oh, we're gonna go to 5 cards. I think we successfully trade and survive 5 cards here. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome, Pickle. I gotta stop mucking around. Yeah, I'm trying to live though. Purple manuals. The red 8. I like that play. We're just gonna have to figure out somewhere else to go. They are not gonna have enough troops to go into Australia here. They're also, because they're split into separate stacks, not big enough to actually do anything against anyone else. But basically, at this point of the game, everyone hates green. Yeah, green had a chance, but they didn't actually have a great chance to do it. It would have been a very risky play. It might have worked out for him. But also maybe not.
I am not going to utter that nonsensical syllable, Pinky.
Narf. Is blue going to remove me from Europe? No, not quite yet. All right. Well, if blue's not going to remove me, I'm going to just move into North America. I will take a card in Europe. I survived going to 5 cards. I know, it's freaking crazy. It can happen. You just got to be thinking about what the incentives are, what the lines are, right? What are the incentives? What are the possibilities? All right, red leaving North America is fantastic for me. I was spread out, which helped. I was intentionally spread out, which is exactly why I didn't die. Orange is weird. Yes. Green could have killed red there. Green can kill red next turn. They probably won't. They don't understand the incentive and payoff structure. Blue doesn't take the bonus yet. They're still waiting to see what's going to go down. So we're just going to move these stacks together. I signal very clearly that I would like to take North America. I have overwhelming force in order to be able to do it. Green's gonna have to back down or do something else here. This is the opportunity for blue. I drink water, Pickle. I drink water. Just not right now. Whatever you say. Oh my god. Green leaves South America. Green leaves Africa into South America. Blue goes to 4 cards. Can anyone get to me if I do nothing here? Oh, we're gonna just chill. So here's the plan. We're gonna hang out in North America. Green has decided to give up Africa and move into NA as their backup plan from South America. In order for that to work, nobody's gonna be able to be blocking up North America from them. They may want to keep Africa as an unviable position. But what we need to have happen is, because green is so much stronger than we are, we need both Europe and Africa to become viable positions, and we need both of those players to get strong enough to be able to counter green holding both of the Americas. And once they get to that point, we leave the Americas. Because green's going to get too greedy. And so what we need to do is force a decision on the other players who have the ability to have strong positions. Loma, you're in the hospital? Bro, what happened, dude? They didn't take the whole leg, so it was better than planned. Holy shit, bro. I had no idea you were under such a very difficult position. We got a 10 set coming up next. All right, so our play now that we've passed the intro of the game, now we get into the next level. We've started out with the game theory of it. Now we get into the behavioral economics of it. How are the different players going to want to take advantage of their own positions? What are they going to want to hold on to? What are they going to not want to lose? Right? Green has the lead, but they don't actually have the troop lead. Purple has the troop lead. Well, green will have the troop lead after this turn. But the acceleration is on blue's side. And so can we spark a war between blue and green? Or orange and green? The main thing that we want to do is we want to slow down green long enough that they don't have a chance to take a dominant enough position that blue and orange don't want to stand up to them. But because the momentum is on blue's side, it won't take very long. It won't take very long before blue's strong enough to be able to stand up. to green. And green's going to have a war on 2 fronts. Ooh, opening up that green stack I think is a miss. I think that's a sin. Oh my god, Blunty. What is up, risk takers? The same thing we do every night, Brain. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Oh, I fucked the line. Try to take over the world. After a stroke and blood. Loma, you had a fucking stroke? Dude. That's not a small fucking thing. Take most of North America, then big dog your stack and intimidate green back into South America. No. I don't want green to want to fight me. I want blue to be in a position to fight green. Right? We're playing the long game here. We want to let the player that has the momentum gain the position such that the player that currently has the position feels threatened and wants to do something about it. Going by how blue is distributing troops, that may not happen. If blue has an equal or larger amount of troops than green, and has the momentum, if green decides to try to take all of the Americas, blue will be forced to do something about it. And I actually kind of disagree that them having their troops distributed like this actually suggests that they are more likely to need to do something about themselves losing the troop advantage. Because if green successfully takes all of the Americas, blue is the next target. So in the early game, I play fixed exactly like it's Prague. You're absolutely right, Snarks. Gavin, have we been winning? I think we're 1-2 for the stream. Our second game got sniped. And we ended up with a 6th place that fucked us. Yeah, before the first trade, Snarks. Before the first trade, you should absolutely play fixed exactly the same way you play Prague. With an eye on moving towards a particular bonus. But the same things that go into not dying in Prague, you also need to pay attention to in fixed. Ooh. Green moving out to an Asia position is interesting. I don't like it, but it's interesting. We still need to allow blue to get strong. Right, we need to facilitate blue getting to be as strong or stronger. Well, we need to facilitate blue getting stronger than green before we do anything else. All right, we're trying to trigger some jealousy here. Oh my god. Well, is red gonna try to kill us just to move from 6th into 5th place? I don't think so. Right, so the behavioral economics of the situation. The reason that I have started to talk about the way that I play as applied behavioral economics is that the purely economical read on the game, the read on the board, is that you typically dive into game theory. How do we both come out with the best possible situation? Now, what we've ended up with is a player who is not interested in playing the game theory portion of it, and instead is dedicated to maintaining their own position. And so we know that they're not thinking about it in terms of game theory. They're thinking about it in terms of greed. How can I get ahead? How can I defend my position? And once we understand that about their mindset, we can adjust how it is that we play the rest of the game. We can understand that they are not a sophisticated player, let's say. And once we understand that, we can adjust the things that we do, take advantage of their biases and their understanding of what might be optimal or might not be optimal. But they're not thinking about what's optimal or not. They're thinking about, what can I get away with? Is behavioral economics like praxeology? I don't know. I don't know what praxeology is. Blunty suggests I would distribute my troops into 3 or 4 positions or huge stack Asia if the board forced me to. I will eventually move to Asia. Right? So my play is eventually to move to Asia. But before that happens, I need to make it so that nobody can take a very dominant position. So I'm just sitting in North America to slow down green here. My game right now is just to slow down green long enough so that blue and orange, who are the green neighbors, get to be strong enough that they can withstand green attempting to get greedy later on. Oh, you're talking about your strategy for Prague? Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see if we can turn that infantry trade into a 10 trade. Let's freaking go. We go to 5 cards again. Nobody is in a position to kill us except for maybe red, and I'm not sure that they have it anyway. Let's go, Sledge. Absolutely. Praxeology is the theory on human action, based on the notion that humans engage in purposeful behavior contrary to the reflexes behavior and other unintentional behavior. It's foundational in Austrian economics. So behavioral economics is more rooted in traditional economics, but with the layer of psychology and the idea that people will behave irrationally most of the time, if not concentrating on the idea that they must act rationally. It's that emotions guide our action much more strongly, much more directly than almost anything else we do. It's kind of the combination of economics and psychology. Ooh. Ooh. Look at green sticking it in orange's bonus once again. Excuse me. But now look where we've gotten to. Green and blue are almost even. Next turn they will be even. And one of the cool things about fixed is that because of the pacing of who takes bonuses when and where, who takes bonuses, what the pacing of the card the card turn-ins are. War is significantly more expensive than peace is. Remember, we're dealing with a 6-player game, right? So even if someone has the troop lead, the troop lead doesn't actually mean what most people attribute it to mean. The troop lead means that you might be able to eliminate any singular other player in the game, but it doesn't mean that you'll be able to take down the rest of the board. The troop lead in fixed is kind of a red herring. Does it mean that you're not going to die? Probably. Against good players, does it mean that you're not going to die? Not really. Against good players, like if we had a number of good players in this game, well, we saw that coming. Right? Green decided that blue was too big. And that's exactly what we wanted to have happen. But now we gotta wait a couple extra turns. Right? Green is operating on emotion. They're not operating on what is optimal play in the long term. They're operating on how can they not lose their current position from turn to turn. So Keynesian economics mixed with some Freud. It's less Keynesian and more Nash equilibrium mixed with who might that be? I wouldn't say Freud. Mixed with a little bit of Jung. But it's the idea that people will behave irrationally, and they will behave irrationally in a predictable way. And so I'm taking advantage of the things that cause people to behave irrationally. And I'm setting them up. Right? Fear of loss. Loss of status or object is felt emotionally much more strongly than the desire to achieve status. And so we're setting up a situation where players are faced with the reality of losing status. Thank you. Gavin says, for example, if I had a massive troop lead, I would still end up in 6th place. Yeah, you might. It depends on what you do with it. But now we have some nice bad blood between blue and green, which is even fucking better. Like, green went ahead and went bad to blue even before they had a war at hand, because green was afraid of losing their status as the troop leader. And now purple's the troop leader. Oops. Also, Risk is a social game. What do I mean by Risk is a social game? Well, no individual player can win the game without the actions socially of the other players in the game. For instance, if someone slams into green and someone is able to kill both blue and green and they were to take advantage and then kill one of the other players on the board, or kill all the rest of the players on the board, that could not have happened without the action of blue and or green. Unlike in Prague, in Fixed, you can't just win the game. Sledge says, thoughts create feelings which cause emotions. I think it's the opposite direction. I honestly think it's the opposite direction. I think feelings are used to justify thoughts ex post facto the vast majority of the time. And the feelings happen first. Mike says, one of my moves lately is to ask an alliance to break me. And when they do, I give them a heart right before I do an angry emote. And the rest of the... Oh, man. Mike. We're still trying to be trustworthy here. Take NA soon or not? Well, if I take North America, then I still have green, who is going to be a bad neighbor, breathing down my neck. Right? We know that green is untrustworthy. Do I want to lay my roots in a position that has an untrustworthy neighbor and has a threat sitting on the outside? I don't think I do. What I could do is take most of North America and then push myself so that green has to take cards in Africa. Time to take North America? I don't think so. Not quite yet. Satisfied is a state of being, and some are made to feel happy through satisfaction. Okay, I can buy that. But now our green friend decides to be irrational. And we knew that was going to happen, and so we just waited for it. Green doesn't want blue to have a +5, so we wouldn't want you to have a +5. Exactly, Eric. That is exactly right. Feelings are normal things, so we have them. So feelings, here's what I think about feelings. Feelings are the reason that we allow ourselves to go through all of this shit. The reason that we put up with all of the things that we do in life. Feelings are fucking everything. Even if we don't want to admit it. Blunty says, the core of Buddhist philosophy is being able to control one's emotional reactions to outside forces. Yes and no. Control, yes. But they don't say don't feel. All right. Shit's going down, everybody. Purple dies. Feelings are wonderful, or else what are we doing here? Exactly. Exactly, Spicy. Snarks, feelings are everything, and I'm a depressive. You know what? I don't think that depression is a permanent state. Mike, I'm sorry about that. Mike's wife is based. Oh, shit. Blue has bought it out. This is excellent. All right. With a big, strong bot, what do? We go to Australia. Can orange get there before we do? Yes, but not before going through a 22 stack, which also leaves them vulnerable to us. Yeah, orange is going to get stuck. Red has 5. Do we just go... just go kill red here regardless. Nope. But we go take Australia for sure. Bruce Lee said, be like water. What does that even mean? It means to be more flexible than flexible. It means to allow your shape to take the shape of whatever situation you're in. Be water, my friends. Where did Red's troops go? Red killed purple and cost themselves all their troops. That's right, Sledge. No odds, no win. I mean, having the only bonus on the board that is not locked into position is a great spot to be. Oh my God. Leaving 25 in South America. That is a very dangerous game. Yeah, hit that 9. God, it must suck to not know how to play against bots. Ooh, but they do go down and open up to 25. We like to see that. I mean, there's no reason for me to trade here. I do trade on the next set, though, because if I have 4 cannons, there's no chance of me getting anything else. Red goes into NA. That's brilliant. I hope orange keeps their composure and doesn't start smacking the bot. I agree. Oh, but green doesn't. Does orange kill anyone here? Surely blue doesn't make it all the way to green or to the orange, the red kill. Stop, red. Stop. Stop. How do I do this? Red's gonna kill. Red's gonna kill. Trade. Sorry, red. Look at all those cannons. Shit, green's still here. Orange is gonna die right here. Sorry, orange. I feel like I should have killed green first. .100 troop bot is gonna set. Oof. Yeah. Am I gonna be able to make it around? Stop, bot, stop. I gotta start playing against the bot here. How many different types of bots are there? I'm not entirely sure. There are several, though. Orange doesn't recognize that green's about to kill him. Five, maybe. Right, we know that there are takers, we know there are breakers, we know there are Juggernauts. We know that there are stackers. I don't know what the last one is. All right, green botting out here is not the worst thing for us. The blue bot probably does kill green here. That's beautiful. Green bot and blue bot fighting each other is fantastic. Orange doesn't see the writing on the wall. What does the Juggernaut bot do? I'm not totally sure. I just remember hearing the numbers, the names. Okay, orange dies next turn. All right, so we're thinking about how we're going to kill this big-ass bot. Bot's going to set. Bot's going to take the orange kill. Bot's going to set again. If the bot smells blood, then we might just die anyway. But having green take swings at the bot is fantastic. Bot takes the 4 trade. Let's go. Stack survives. I'm gonna hold on to my trade until next turn. Snark says, one time I gave all my money for the week for a happy ending massage that wasn't even that good. Had to live off ramen and memories, but it was not that good. Arcs. It wasn't that good, man. Saint Eve, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream. All right, we got 5. We can take 2 cards from green this turn. Is that the play? I think we maybe try to give green 1 more card, right? We want green to have 3. I'm still counting on the eventuality of losing Australia here. So I'm just trying to take the bot down a few notches before we get to that point. Hopefully, green is able to take a card here. 5v3, hit it. Fuck. Stop. 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 Give me those 2 cards. Stop. 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 Right now. Stop. Stop. Let's fucking go. Twice. Fucking twice. It's the 6th set. All right. Now we're in the very fun game, which is how to take down a bot who has 3 times as many troops as you. This is our game. We can fucking do this. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna lose this now. I needed a trade right there. That hurts. We're playing with expert bots. We're getting shitty dice. Well, GG. Yep. I mean, maybe the bot makes a mistake again. Doesn't look like it. 72%. I still die. Unless somehow I survive, but I still die. Like, this is GG. Bot's gonna stack up on Siam. I can't get out of that. These dice, guys. Keep going, come on. Come on. Fucking A. Fucking A. Second place. Do we think I could have taken first if I had not run into orange? Or maybe if I had killed green before running into orange? Maybe. Maybe. I should get a bad beat jackpot for that? Maybe. But also, you know, I think I might have been able to play it better. All right, everybody, let's take a look at these ranks. Orange was an expert. Sorry, buddy. Red was an expert. Blue was a beginner, and purple was a beginner, and green was a beginner. I think everyone knows that green was a beginner. Before we start our next game, I'm going to take a very short break. I will be back in 4 minutes. But while I'm gone, I would love it if y'all would play some words on stream. If you are on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out any of the words that you see inside the jumble. If you are on YouTube, scan the QR code down at the bottom of the screen, and you can play along with everyone else. Greened? Gender. Oh, this is gender. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Please enjoy the game. Anxiety. Oh, you already got it. Taxi. I had an idea. Would any of you be interested in, before we jump into another game, potentially jumping into a YouTube video, maybe a few minutes long, that goes through an intro to behavioral economics. Mic's down? All right. Find a nice short one. Perfect, I found it. Let's play one more game of words. And then we'll jump over to BE. What happened? Well, we got Chase. Swash. Swashe. Eschew? ESCHEW? No, there's no. Weeches? Cashew! Well played, Nocturnal. Saint Eve got it too. What else we got? We got chew, chaw. Nobody has chew yet? We got choose, but not chew. Each. EACH. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to switch over to the YouTube video. I'm going to watch an explanation of behavioral economics by Dan Ariely. This is the guy that got me interested in it. Let's take a look. Did I have water? Yes, and I'm having a snack as well.
Behavioral economists are interested in the same topics that economists are interested in. Why people buy, how we make decisions, what are the right mechanisms in the market, and so on. But the starting point is different. Rather than assuming people are rational and then take the implications of that, we have no prior beliefs. We say, let's just see how people behave. Let's put them in a situation in the lab, in the field.
So we don't assume that people are rational.
Behave, and then as a consequence, let's make the implication. And because in those situations people often don't behave rationally, the implications are often very different from the implications from standard economics.
Humans
so there are many examples, of
control.
course, for irrationality. There's one way to be rational and many ways to be irrational, and we exhibit lots of those. A good way to think about it is to think about emotions. So think about it. Imagine that you were in the jungle 20,000 years ago and you saw a tiger. What do you want? Do you want a human being in that situation to stop, to pause, to think, to take out a little Excel spreadsheet and calculate, what should I do? Should I run? Should I stay? What's the cost? What's the benefit? Of course not.
This is the guy I spoke with.
To create a situation in which this person runs as fast as they can the moment they see the tiger. And that's basically how emotions work. When we see something that puts us in danger or have to do something with our sexual
Yes, he had a very,
behavior,
very severe burn.
we turn our cognition off. It's not that we think and we feel, we just feel. Emotion take over, and then they just execute a command. Say, run as fast as you can, don't think, don't calculate, don't do anything. Now, emotions still work in the same way these days, even though we don't have tigers. But now they're evoked by other things. Somebody cut in front of us in the highway, we have some anger towards somebody in customer service upsets us, all kinds of other things happen. Emotions just work in the same way, even though nowadays they're not as relevant to those situations. There is hope, and I think the hope basically has kind of multiple legs to it. The first thing is that I'm hoping that when people see a mistake,
it's not just verging on instinct, it is instinct.
Fix it. So for example, it turns out that free is a very big allure. When we see something that is free, we often go for it even if it's not good for us. But it turns out that if it wasn't free, if it was costing us a penny or 10 cents or $1, we will not have the same allure to it. So one of the suggestions I have to people is when something is free, ask yourself, would I still do the same thing even if it was costing me a penny or 10 cents? And there's a range of those things. There's a range of things in which we can read a paper or a book or kind of have an idea about what are some irrational behaviors that other people are exhibiting. And of course, it's always easy for us to see what other people are exhibiting irrationality.
Of course it is.
And then use it as a mirror and say, oh, I can see this behavior. I see that when I date, I juggle too many options. I see that when I shop, I make this mistake. I see when I make these mistakes, and let me think about how to prevent it. So that's the first hope. The second hope is for things that we would do that would prevent us from getting into this mistake. So, for example, have you ever gone to lunch when you were vowing to be on a diet and then the waiter comes with a chocolate souffle and you say, today I'll have the chocolate souffle? Of course, we all do it. We do it repeatedly. Surprisingly, how repeatedly? Or have you ever had a situation in which you said, I'm going to only practice safe sex, I really don't want any STDs, and then you come to the moment of temptation and the thought about condom, going to get it and so on is just not high on your priorities. Happens very often. Now in those cases, it's not something you can at the moment fix. You can't see the chocolate souffle or be sexually aroused and say, oh, let me fix that. I understand this is an irrational behavior. So in those situations, what we need to do is to think ex ante and try to prevent ourselves from doing that. And there's a whole range of those things.
How's the sound messed up?
Say, I know that I don't like to exercise, so let me create appointments with friends so that they will force me to go. I know I have a tendency to have unprotected sex. Let me have condoms with me even if I don't think it's necessary. Or let me tell the waiter at the beginning of the meal, let me ask them not to show me the dessert tray. There's all kinds of mechanisms.
The sound is staticky? Well, we're at the very end. That's the end. So the whole idea is that people are not rational, right? People are not rational. We don't pretend that they're rational, and they are irrational in predictable ways. He's just flexing his sexual conquests? Oh my God. Because they're irrational in predictable ways, it also means that we can take advantage of their irrationality. Am I static here, or was it just the video? Just the video. Okay. Well, as long as you can hear me, that's really all I care about, to be honest. Snarks, be careful out there, bro. Omega says he hears static on me sometimes too. Well, that's shitty. So that's the idea. That's the thought behind the philosophy of how I'm approaching risk. Like, how can we take advantage of the way that people think about their positions, the things that they have that they're about to lose, all of the things that go into all of their emotions? How can we take advantage of those things? How can we position ourselves so that their emotions either are not directed at us or they get directed at other people? Can we do things that will direct their emotions at other people? I think we can. Oh, so how did he get burned? He was in a chemical accident when he was in the Israeli military. And he spent many, many months in the hospital. Like, he's burned over like something like 73% of his body. And he spent many, many months in the hospital going through very painful burn treatments. And that was what motivated him to look into the psychology of how things work, of like, what's the psychology not just of having been burned, but from the nurse's perspectives who have to take care of him, who have to change his bandages, from the doctors who are trying to take care of him. That all of these people have different psychological perspectives about what they're trying to do, what they're trying to prevent, like his own pain, their own trauma of having to change his bandages over 73% of his body as it's been burned and he has no skin, and so it like all just fucking sticks to him and they pull it off, and it's traumatizing to them as they're causing him all this pain. His name is Dan Ariely. He has a few TED Talks. He's a professor at Duke University. I'll type it in chat for you. But his TED Talks, changed the way that I think about human motivation. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. Blue is a bot. Failed to ready up. And so what do we do with that? And we got a lot of bot material in Africa, which is where our big bonus is going to be. Shite. Do I just chill in Africa? I don't really have any other options in here, do I? Well, I'm going balls to the wall against the bot. Let's see if they swing and they hit my 6 stacks. Blunt, do you like Star Talk? You know what? Man. I understand why you would like Star Talk. I used to really have high esteem for Neil deGrasse Tyson. And I don't know if it's him personally or if it's astrophysics in general, but I have really lost respect. I don't know if that's the right word. I've lost esteem for astrophysics. The more I learn about, and the more I think about the universe, and the more I learn about physics and astrophysics and physics on different scales, the more that I understand, oh, I'm gonna get fucked here. The more that I understand that that a lot of the things that astrophysicists claim to know as absolute truth, they cannot possibly know. And that's a huge turnoff for me. That's a huge turnoff for me for science in general. Not that I discount science, right? Science is a very, very useful tool. It tells us a lot of things that are very cool about the universe. However, because it can do that, people have elevated science to a level that is not really earned. And people who are scientists, who claim to be scientists, there's not really a measure of what makes someone a scientist. Anyone who calls themselves a scientist and who practices the methods of science is a scientist. Humans need a priest class. I tend to agree with that. 2 or 3 people agreeing on something doesn't make it fact. 1 billion people agreeing on something doesn't make it fact. Truth is not governed by consensus. So you're saying don't join a cult then? That's correct. I am definitely saying don't join a cult then. Snark says, I wish we didn't need a priest class, and then my ideal of anarchy would be realistic. So here's the problem with anarchy. Here's the problem with anarchy. I'm gonna snack a little bit while we talk. Anarchy would work if there were no bad actors, but there are bad actors. Communism would probably work if there were no bad actors. If everybody had the same ideals, it would probably work. But there are bad actors. There are people who have different ideals. And so you can't assume that everybody buys in. Like the question, my favorite rebuttal to communism is, well, what do you do with people who don't want to participate? Like, what do you do with people who don't want to participate in the commune? Well, there's really only one real solution, and it's not pretty. But that's also true of things like anarchy. Have you seen what you have cost, Purple? Oh man, it was so beautiful, wasn't it? Well, Orange went ahead and cost me something too. Exterior position. Here's another interesting thing about why anarchy and communism can't really work. I was talking to Fuman earlier today, and I brought up one of my very favorite points. By definition, the average IQ of everybody in the world is 100. By definition, like that is what IQ 100 means. It's that is the mean average of, or the median average of everybody in the world's IQ. That means that half of all people are below 100. That's the definition of it. Half of all people have an IQ below 100. And we don't recognize that in order to disparage the people who are less sophisticated. We recognize it so we can think about what we can do about it. Like, how do social systems work in a way that allows for people who are not intelligent? What do we do about them? Well, certain systems in the past have eliminated people who couldn't live up to certain standards. Is that what we want to do? Is that what we want to be? I don't think so. But the reality is that those people are out there. Omega says, I was thinking it was 115. No. The definition of a 100 IQ, no matter when or where you measure it, the definition of 100 is the mean average of everybody who takes the test or who is administered a test. The 50th percentile will always be 100. If the average, if the entirety of intelligence shifts upwards, 100 is still average. The 100 is still the mean average because it's the definition of what it means. Is this dumb? Is this dumb? I didn't even count. Turns out it was dumb. Blunty says, I want to take an IQ test now, but I feel like it's cheating at 40 years old. They adjust them for age. All right, is this purple going to try to kill me here? Yeah. Ugh. That's after that fucking 6th place game, guys. However, so I would not recommend taking an IQ test for anyone that didn't have a reason to do it. If you're not looking for like deep self-discovery, you don't need it. You already know if you are and how intelligent you are relative to other people. And they all know it about you too. You don't need a test to tell you one way or the other. And to be honest, what you do is more important than what you can do. Mensa will administer a test to you for free if you want it. Yeah, a couple 6th places will fuck up your rank score, man. But unless you have a very specific reason that you need or want to have your intelligence quantified, don't take an IQ test. There's a lot of online IQ tests. Don't trust them. Get one professionally done. If you want to have an IQ test, seriously, just apply to Mensa. They will give you a legit IQ test for free. Sneak into an honors college dinner and just talk to people. That is that's great advice. You will know very quickly where you stand. Buddy says, I take it that an IQ test is similar to sitting down for a 6-hour SAT or ACT. So the ACT and SAT are IQ tests. They have other stuff weaved in, but they are IQ tests. A professionally administered IQ test probably takes more like 2 or 3 hours. Ooh, we got some big brains in the house. Here's the thing about an IQ test, or like an IQ score, is that it doesn't really matter what score you have. Unless you're looking about what are the auxiliary things that come along with it. But the score itself doesn't tell you very much about anybody in particular. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly right, Sledge. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and I'm going to be allowed to be. Well, we got blue in Europe with me. Green just spent down their Africa position. We got red and yellow in North America. Nobody really has a strong claim on either Australia or South America. I move in to Africa here. Maybe people think that I'm going to move into Oz. There's too much traffic in Oz for me to go run that direction. I want to be in Africa right here. Sledge, you freaking nailed it, man. Oh, thank you, yellow. All right, is blue gonna allow me to be down here? I'm gonna hit 2 times. I normally wouldn't hit 2 times on turn 1, but I want to get out of Europe. I want to place my claim into Africa. I want nobody else to think that they can place an alternative claim in Africa. Oh, shit, Sledge. My heart, man. My heart. All right, so we've given Europe to blue. That's right, Mike. That's right. Why would blue not move out of... Oh. So I was about to ask, why would blue not move out of Middle East? And the answer is that blue is in one position. Blue is in one position. Blue's in a very bad spot. Green comes through and kills blue. I'm in a position to come through and kill blue. Oh, no. Blue has South America still. Is black going to have the audacity to take Australia this turn? He is. I like it. Red is in a single position. Ooh. But green just closed themselves off. Oh my god, that was a bad play. Green's sitting up here in Greenland. They had the red kill and they just freaking gave it up. Oh, but red reopens it. Well played, red. If you die, you deserve to die. It's pretty ridiculous, Snarks. Black's in 3 positions. Yellow is in 3 positions. Blue's in 2 positions. Green's in 2 positions. Red is in 1 position. Red's ahead of me in the trade order, but he's just traded. Okay. Well, I was considering whether or not I should remove the European red position. Ooh, I have a trade too. What the fuck do I do with that? Red's too slow. He fails. Whatever he was trying to do. Wait, I thought I had a trade here. Fuck me. Good God, guys. I can't even fucking read my own cards. Well, we're at the very bottom of the order, which means if anybody goes to 5, I think we have access to just about everyone. Maybe not yellow. I was lucky enough to already trade. Red or black should probably abandon their position in Australia right here. It looks like red wants to come in and take Oz. Blunty says, I think Einstein said it best. Free your mind and the rest. Wait. You got me there, dude. Seriously, you got me there. GG, Blue. GG, Blue. Can we have some dabs in the chat for General Stoneface? Just some tears. Tears are good enough. Oh, red's gonna get it. A blue fella gonna die. Yeah. Well, now so's that red fella. That was a bad play, Red. You already got your card, bro, and you just removed me from Japan. Why? Why did you just remove me from Japan? That was a shitty play. What the fuck? I did not see that coming. No, I did not see that coming either. Who were the players in that? Yellow and red. Both of them were beginners. Rafe, Zealand 2, and Bold Dreamieter. That didn't seem legit. I'm just going to put that out there. That did not seem legit. For starters, Red was a much easier kill than I was.
Narf.
Narf indeed. That's exactly the right sentiment right there. Oh my God, guys. Guys, I'm gonna have to get a fucking mid-season 24-hour stream here. We were just getting fucked tonight. Holy shit. All right. Well, this may be our last game of the night. Maybe we'll get 2 more. It depends. But I am not feeling amazing right now. And I don't feel like that last game was legit. There's someone in this lobby literally named Heroin. Do you guys not hear the music? Ah, fuck me. I wasn't looking at the thing. And I let someone into this game who's a sniper. How about now? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I'm going to move into Europe here. There's a lot of traffic already in Europe. At least it's not fentanyl. No. There was somebody in this lobby who I kicked earlier who was named Heroin. Let's take a look at the names of the players who have made it in. I went first. I am Cresquin. I fly the flag of Christmas Island. Our second player flying the flag of Turkey is Horizon 2004 Ayn Kardeşi. Our red player. In the third seat, flying the flag of the United States of America, is Arlo the Blade 2. Our blue player, also flying the flag of the United States of America, is Silver Freedom 08. Our pink player, also flying the flag of the United States of America, is General Koshi 24629. And finally, our purple player, Also flying the flag of the United States of America is Guillermo Clausewitz, 2. Nothing suspicious about this lobby at all. Oh my God, Sledge, I freaking love that emote combo. Well done, dude. Lou Reed? What? Was there something about Lou Reed that I missed? No, we got me. We got a Turk, and we got a bunch of Americans. Red would like to be in Africa. Pink has put into Europe, but they're moving towards Africa. That's good for me. Okay. Blue looks like they want to be in Australia. Black did not put into Oz. Them putting into Africa makes it look like they want to be in South America. Purple's putting into NA. I'm cool with that. It would be really nice if purple would move the 5 away so I could leave with my 6, but I don't think they're going to. No. They build on their 5. Well, blue wants to go to Australia. We're going to let blue go to Australia, right? We're going to come in. We're going to move our 6 over. Blue can leave. I don't want my 6 in North America to be trapped here. I want to get out. But purple doesn't want me to let me get out, right? Purple wants me to hit the fucking 4 in order to get out. I would rather purple hit my 6 than I use my 6 to hit a 4. Hey, Jay Saga, what's going on? Why do I wear a suit? That's a great question. 3 reasons. Number 1, I think it looks good. I think other people think it looks good. Number 2, if we're gonna take this shit seriously, if you look at serious broadcasts of people who are doing serious shit, you look at Linus Carlson, look at people doing NFL broadcasts. People on TV wearing suits. We're on TV, we're doing suits. This is the Cresquin show. Number 3, it conveys the sense that we're taking this shit seriously. I'm playing a game. I am absolutely playing a game. But so are fucking NFL players. Does that mean I shouldn't take it seriously? No. Plus, I think I get a lot of positive feedback about it. Suits are dope. They're classic, right? Thank you, Sage. I appreciate it. Fuma, do I brush my hair on camera? Oh my god. You guys don't ever get to see my ass. You don't know if it's fine, but it is. You don't know. You don't know. What's my favorite tie? Woo! That shouldn't even be a question that like matters, but it like I actually do have a favorite tie. Tammy, you like the glasses? I'll bring the glasses back. Goddamn, guys. Karaoke Sinatra. I do love some Sinatra. Look at that reward. Andrew, you have a favorite tie too. So I think my favorite tie is my navy blue grenadine. Oh my god, Steve, I'm feeling bad about that play. I think that was a bad move. I'm not gonna lie, I think that was a bad move. Like, maybe I should have let black have one more turn. Oh my god, having pink go down to South America is fantastic, though. That means that I can go back up to Europe. Well, I certainly didn't expect that to happen. And now red can't kill me. And now blue can't kill me. And now purple can't kill me. Holy shit! I mean, purple can fuck me up, but they can't kill me. Definitely trade here. I don't like to, but like that's, you gotta do what you gotta do. Whoopee! Yeah, exactly. I would have, if I had been able to hold on for one more turn, I would have got that 10 trade instead of the 4. We just want to make the situation such that we are more expensive to kill than we are valuable to kill. Red's hiding in Africa and nobody has anything close to a stack that can take down red. I mean, not even blue. Red's on 5 cards. They're good to go. Yeah, the dude's trade does suck. You know, a few times earlier in the stream, I held 5 because nobody else was dangerous to me. But right here, a lot of the other players are dangerous to me. All right, so why did I make that play? Well, everybody else is going to get their 5 trade here. Red's going to get their 5 trade, Pink's going to get their 5 trade, Purple's going to get their 5 trade. Red might just straight kill me right here. They could have. I would have. If I were red, I would have killed me right there. Purple at least is not in a good position to kill me. What's up, Elijah? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Pink leaving North America is slightly confusing. Not totally confusing, but slightly confusing. Fuming. You said you're with Cliffle? Who's Cliffle? Beep bop bop zing dang. Zing dang 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 dang. Okay. If that's what it is. Oh, Cliffle. Gotcha. I gotcha. It makes sense. I can't believe you guys have spent most of the time not hearing my music, and like I'm sitting here just like vibing to my own music. Ooh, okay. Red runs into purple. I like that play. Purple may run through me to get to red. Well, what we have learned is that red is a son of a bitch. Snarks? No. Bad. Snarks? Bad. No. Bad. The bastard wants to take over the world. Which one is this? Which one of us is the bastard, Steve? Red? Yeah. He's playing well. I think that red is playing especially well because red is not attacking me. Spicy getting spicy. You lost power, Omega? Always a mark of a good player. They're not attacking you. That's right. But purple is lined up to attack me here. But pink and blue are protecting purple. Do they know that they're protecting purple? If they're good players, they don't. We like to see that from red. Oh. Well, that's not so bad. Yeah, fucking do it, red. 5 cards. You got this, bro. Oh, he doesn't have it. Who's gonna get it? Blue's gonna get it? Sag. Keep going. 2v1. 2v1. Manual roll it. Oh, he gets it! Oh my god! Holy shit. Okay, red goes back to North America. He's got both North America and Africa. He's not going to hold both. Is he going to be allowed to hold NA? Blue needed to go take Africa right there. Right there, blue needed to go take Africa. I'm gonna let red hold North America, but I'm not gonna let him hold both. That's bullshit, guys. Don't be stupid. Red is good enough to understand that my play was reasonable. It was a big risk on red's part, and I had the troops to be able to kill red if I really wanted to, but I decided not to. I wasn't going to. Somebody needs to take Africa here, and honestly, it's pink or blue that needs to do it. And whichever one of them decides not to do it ends up the loser in this game. But now I have done the dirty work. I broke Africa. Pink should move in. They're too scared to make a move. I'm not scared of red. I'm not scared of red because red is here to play. I mean, I guess if I have to, I'll shuffle. I don't think I have to. I think we can just trade in Africa until someone goes take his Africa. Like, I think that's what red just did by putting their troops down in the bottom, but pink doesn't seem to understand. Indonesia, Brazil, Kamchatka, Quebec. I'm definitely not going to hold any of those. But like, pink doesn't seem to understand that red has voluntarily given up Africa. Like, red doesn't need Africa to continue to be holding position in a high level. But pink's afraid. If I go take Africa, then red's gonna be upset about it. Well, no, I already broke Africa. I broke the seal. Blue's also afraid. Blue says, if I go take Africa, then fucking pink is gonna come running into me. And you're right. And that's why pink needs to take Africa. Andrew. Do I play blackjack? Yeah. That is the only casino game I play. And if you're asking the question, you already know why. Oh, what did I do, people? I had to do it. Everybody, for the people of Ukraine, can I have some dabs in the chat? Thank you, Sledge. Mike, you fucking get it. Yeah, Andrew. You already know why. I don't even need to say it. I'm sorry, 69 stack. I had to do it to you. Look at what red just did. Look at what red just did. Red knows. Red knows. What's up, Jonathan? What am I doing? I'm trying to win the game. I'm trying to take over the world, bro. I got a good position, but I also have some pretty poor partners playing along. Oh my God. Pink, are you gonna go do some shit? Go fucking move into Africa. Move your whole stack to Africa, dude. Well played. I wish there was a fucking applause. I wish there was a fucking applause. Because I know that red gets it. I don't know, Jonathan. I think so. But how do we get the rubber sheets into the asylum? Red gets it and blue's about to get it. The problem is that we can't trust pink. Pink doesn't fucking get it, right? So even if red and I do shit to push the action forward, the turn order, right? So let's say we want to go against blue. The turn order is me and then red and then pink. So even if I did something, pink wouldn't do anything. What's up, no name? I mean, we can sit here and just generate troops for a little while. And maybe that's the best plan, right? Let's generate a nice big lead. Let's say that I swing at blue and then red swings at blue. Does then pink also swing at blue? Probably not, right? What's my favorite dad joke? Oh man, I had a great dad joke the other day. What was it? I think about them all the fucking time. I mean, it's probably like, hi, hungry. You're hungry? I'm Cress. Nice to meet you. It's so horrible. Economics, feelings, and risk. It's the complete package, let me tell you. Make me a snack. Poof, you're a snack. That's a good one, Jonathan. I'm into it. Can red and I alone take down blue? He goes me, then red, then blue. Fuck me. I need pink involved in this. I mean, I can easily take second place here. Is that what I want? right, now that blue has traded. What do we fucking do? Red has initiative if I run for second place. Let's throw some fist bumps. Like, red fucking gets it. I know that red fucking gets it. Red fucking gets it. Let's go. Honestly, I'm just happy communicating to this level with the other players. Suit up! Lame City, are you ready for this?
I am not going to utter that nonsensical syllable, Pinky.
Narf!
Narf!
Oh, come on, Red. Fucking A, Red. You gotta do something here. Do not bot out. Fucking kill blue, bro. Blue didn't deserve third? I don't know about that. I thought that I just fucking signaled back and forth with red that we were gonna be cool. And now I'm too big to fucking kill. Red wants to run the deadliest trap. Well, that would have worked if I didn't have half as many troops as you, bro. I mean, red's still in a position to win the game. Maybe I just run into blue super hard. If I run into blue super hard, does red then just fucking kill me? Ooh, Mike asks a very salient question. Which color do you hate most? Green, of course. Followed by black and red. Surely red must understand that I now have no trust, right? I have to assume that red is not going to kill blue. Nox, you love playing as black, okay? The longer I just sit here and take cards, the more difficult I become for red to kill. It's fucking crazy. USA! This is almost the French flag, not quite. Oh my god. Thank you for being aggressive, red. Blue, are you gonna do anything here? Come through. Do something. Like, bro, I already gave up my game. I already gave up my game. All right, the current position of troops. Because of the wear, the 130. Oh, fuck you. Don't move the 41. God damn it. Okay, now I can just fucking run into blue. And now red, and he can't do anything except kill blue. Brad might be afraid you'll come back at him after he takes blue. I was afraid I was gonna take down blue, right? I was afraid that I couldn't trust red to give me second place. And then the stars aligned. Steve, I mean, read, read, not Brad. You stupid voice recognition. Read, not Brad. Blue was a master. Oh, let's show you the ranks. Blue was a master. Didn't know how to play the end game. And Silver Freedom, that's why you're gonna stay a master. And Red was an intermediate, also didn't really know how to play the end game. You know what? Good for them. I'll take second place out of it. Motherfucker. Guys, we got a hell of a hole to dig out of. I started the season at Grandmaster. $26K. I started the season at $26K. And that was, what, 2 weeks ago? Jesus. All right, we're going to have to tighten everything up. We're going to have to play. We're going to have to play less fun. Who's Peter? Peter Pumpkin Eater? Who is Peter? I don't know. Was there a thing that said Peter somewhere? Did I say Peter? We were talking about Brad. We were talking about Reed. We are also talking about those Frenchies. All right, this is going to be the last game of the night. I wasn't even planning on playing this one, but... Oh, who is Pete? Pete is offline. Jonathan, if you do not know who the Kill Pete strategy is, please go look up, one word, the Kill Pete strategy. Pete is probably my very favorite YouTuber slash Twitch streamer slash Risk player. Bray! Oh my god. Let's go. You should absolutely look up Pete. Pete is fantastic. In fact, I'm honored and shocked, Jonathan, that you have found me without having found Pete first. Twitch, how much do we love Pete? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
Thanks, Mike. That's exactly right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. Well, all right. Yellow's going to let us out. We're going to go to Africa straight away. Yellow, you can't have Africa in turn 1, but we'll give it to you turn 2. You know where we're going, bro.
Try to take over the world.
That's right! Pickle, we're going to try to take over the world. We're going to try to take over Africa.
Oh, all right.
That's the first...
Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
You know what? The first thing that we're going to try to do is to take over Africa. You're absolutely right. No Name says, he's okay. Pete is great. We love Pete. I appreciate it, Pickle. Are the voice lines Twitch only? They are for now. So on Twitch, there's a concept called channel points, and the people who watch me on Twitch over the course of time generate channel points just by sitting and watching, and they are allowed to redeem those channel points to interact with the stream. I am trying to figure out a way to have something that is equal and equitable for YouTube as well. I've started adding emotes to YouTube. But I'm not exactly sure how to add the sound redeems in an equitable way. I think that I might be able to make it so that it's members only on YouTube, but like, do I really want only members to be able to redeem stuff on stream? I mean, I see how that would work out. Like, I want everybody to be able to participate. Gray says, Pete's great, but his political philosophy stuff gets a bit heavy for me. Yeah, he does get a little heavy sometimes. But at least, you know... Well, I was going to say, at least he knows what he's talking about, but... I mean, that's also kind of subjective, right? Pete gets into philosophy and politics. Well, he doesn't really get deeply into politics, but he does get deeply into philosophy. And I think that he gets into philosophy because a lot of his viewers enjoy his takes on philosophy. And to be totally honest, I kind of hope that someday everybody who's here kind of wants to know what I feel about philosophy. But you never know. You never know what's going to happen. All right, we have moved into Africa. We've given Yellow South America. I think that we're going to be able to hold Africa. I think Yellow's going to move into North America from SA. Can we help Yellow move into North America from an SA? Yes, we can by taking our own bonus. Doesn't Pete also have a degree in philosophy? Hey, TTK. Yeah, he does. He does. But I don't think that the vast majority of the things that he says that are philosophical are a result of his degree in philosophy. I don't think that a degree is necessary for most things that people want to talk about. I think that if you have a good idea about what it is that you want to talk about, and you can talk about it coherently, that most of the time it doesn't really matter whether or not you have a degree. Robot. I also love philosophy. But like, it can get pretty heavy at times. No Name asks, do you wear a suit all the time or do you put it on before I stream? Sometime you're gonna have to figure that out, bro. But he says, the thing is, Pete does not go on random tangents on his views. No, chat asks him. That's absolutely true. So he's just being honest at that point. I agree. Gray says, we can get you to Pete kind of numbers. Oh my God, Gray. If I could get to Pete numbers, that's the goal. That's what I want. All I want to do is get to a point where you guys want to hang out with me. You want to watch me play this fucking game. And then that's all I have to do. How magical would that be? Jonathan, no name with the heavy questions. Do you guys want me to answer honestly? I'll answer honestly. There are a select few of you out there who actually know the answer to this question already. I know that Arkin knows. I know that Trendy knows. I know that Spud knows. I know that Ewan probably knows. Do I wear a suit all the time? No. I put on a suit partly because I fucking like wearing the suit. Let's just be honest about that. But also out of respect for y'all. Honestly. I do it because I respect what it is that I get to do. I respect y'all want to show up while I do it. And it's like, it's just part of taking it all seriously. But also, like, we're in somebody else's lobby. We're going to be allies here. Let's be allies with Yellow, too. Also, I do it because pretty privilege is real. And I say that, and I don't mean that I am necessarily pretty. What I mean when I say that is that I view taking advantage of the privilege of appearance as a hack upon life. And by putting on the suit, I have access to that life hack. I have walked into exclusive bars on the Las Vegas Strip, right past the fucking hostess, straight into the bar, just because I looked like I should be there. You can do it too. Whenever I go to a restaurant and I'm wearing a suit, I get the best fucking table in the house. Not even kidding. With a great suit comes great responsibility. That's absolutely true. And also, you know what? I did a lot of research before I started buying suits. Let's take a step back. Why did I start wearing suits? I used to work in technology. I wore a t-shirt or a hoodie every day to work. Every fucking day. I didn't start wearing suits until I moved to Las Vegas. Why? No name. Oh my God. Maybe I am too. Why did I start wearing suits when I moved to Las Vegas? Well, the first thing is that I lost a shit ton of weight. You guys are seeing me 60 to 70 pounds lighter than I used to be. And it's not the first time I've lost weight. But it makes a huge difference. It shines a light on the fact that pretty privilege is real. So I lost a lot of weight. My clothes didn't fit me anymore. So I had to get new clothes. And when it came time to get new clothes, I looked around and I thought, well, I can get clothes that I was wearing before. I can get more t-shirts and hoodies. Or I can level up. I can get clothes that are fucking natural fibers. I get clothes that fit me. I can get clothes that tell other people stories about who and what I am. So I did. What do you think? Do we kill Blue? So you think Pete is pretty? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, Pete is pretty. Sorry, guys. Pete is pretty. Blue? Who? Steve? Steve! It's true, but don't fucking tell people that. So I structured my wardrobe around the life hack of pretty privilege. Not even fucking kidding. I had to get new clothes anyway. Why wouldn't I? Ooh, Mike, my sneaker game is not super hot. I'm fairly conservative with my sneakers. But I do have some actually like really nice boots. So I, man, guys, I've had some issues with, let's say, I've had some autoimmune issues over the last few years. And for a long time, for several months at a time, every couple months, maybe not for several months at a time, but every couple months, I literally could not walk. I couldn't stand. Thank God over the last year, this has gone away. But I had real fucking issues. So what are we talking? We were talking about shoes. We were talking about sneakers. And so what that ended up meaning for me, shoe-wise, is that once I finally became confident in my ability to stand up and to walk around and to do shit and like go out to festivals and like literally walk around at a level that was minimal for other people to just be. I realized that I needed some extra ankle support. And so I started to invest in boots. And so most of my shoes now are boots. Johnston and Murray? I've never been there. What about dress shoes, custom loafers and socks? Let's see here. I wear mostly Thursdays. I have a bunch of Allen Edmonds shoes. Hammer? Oh my God, Hammer. You always wear a suit that you got on your birthday? My guy. I'm into it. Prepare for the South America take? I mean, I don't really need to prepare for it. I got cards and I got a position. Do we think that black is really going to run into yellow right here? I don't think so. I mean, my plan is not to kill yellow if yellow runs into black. Yellow trades. Is yellow gonna run into black right here? Holy shit. Is he gonna take all of North America? No. He's just gonna kill black. And then is he gonna take North America? I mean, Steve already knows that, you know, you guys don't even see what is from here down, right? All you see is all this shit. Guys, let me tell you about, fuck me. We're gonna throw out a frowny face. Honestly, Pink doesn't care.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
I know. I fucking know, Sledge. I know. Me neither. Wait, what? Spandex biker shorts and flip-flops with socks. Guys, I'm wearing Crocs down on the bottom half. The rest of it, you're gonna have to meet me to figure out. I'll tell Steve. I love, love, love pink moving in. To resist yellow's position right here. I love it so much. Crocs called it. I'm gonna call it sweatpants. Nope, it is not sweatpants. Comfort, and when you turn on sport mode, very athletic. Dude, I never have turned on sport mode on my Crocs, and I just learned about sport mode on my Crocs. I mean, to be totally honest, I just learned about it. I really like taking Africa, huh? Yeah, Africa is the best bonus, bro. A 1000% Africa is the best bonus. Lulu pants? No. Oh God, if I had Lulu pants, I would be wearing Lulu pants. I'm not gonna lie. I used to have so much Lululemon shit. Honestly, right now, I think that I'm probably wearing either Walmart or Amazon Basics Bermuda shorts. Guys, no pants and white briefs. I was about to say I don't own any white briefs, and then I realized that I own one pair of white briefs. Attack yellow. Yes. I'm into it. Let's go. Fuck me. Do we think that yellow gets the message? What do we think are the odds that yellow gets the message? Or do they just fucking double down on their defense of Brazil? Red's gonna break pink? I don't think that's gonna happen. Am I streaming tomorrow? Maybe, yes, probably. Honestly, I don't usually stream 2 days of the weekend, but I think I might start. Would you guys like it if I streamed both Saturday and Sunday?
Try to take over the world.
I fucking know, Pickle. That's what I'm trying to do. No, seriously. Would you guys be into it if I wanted to stream both Saturday and Sunday? Girl, you have triggered my emotions. If I was around, I would watch. That's the fucking problem. Who's around? All the goddamn time. Andrew says yes, both Saturday. Well, I used to be friends with Yellow. Yes, we turned our cavalry trade into a 12 trade. Let's freaking go. All right, we have confirmation from Pickle. She would watch me. Andrew says he would watch me. Mike says yes. CB says yes. Matthew Scott says, sounds like a date. Let's freaking go. Jonathan says, if that's how you want to spend your weekend, us viewers will be grateful and make it worthwhile. Jonathan, I want to spend my weekend with people who want to spend their weekend with me. And if that is you all, then so fucking be it. I'm into it. Gray says, if you have time after church, then yes. Gray, I'll tell you what. I will make a deal with you. I will read my Bible. I will go to lunch with my mother. But I'm probably not going to go to church. All right, Yellow hates me, but Yellow also hates Pink. Go break Pink as well. Oh, you fucker. Nope. Nope. Yellow just hates you now. One's guy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Assalamu alaikum, brother. Hey, man, you know what? I will talk to y'all about religion sometime. Because I think that I have some really fucking cool ideas about religion. I was talking to Spicy earlier today. God, all of this comes back to I was talking to Spicy earlier today. I was talking to Spicy about religion earlier today. Shalom. You know what? Elohim and Allah, same dude. Just putting that out there. She is awesome. I wish that she knew and appreciated how awesome she is. Okay, let's talk about it now, right? The vast majority of the world's religions, I might even go so far as to say all of them, were developed in order to create a uniform basic operating set of instructions for the society that they were developed for. It wasn't about control. It was about buy-in to the cultural system of how things work. Robot says, this is a debate right now. Do Muslims and Christians worship the same God? And honestly, that's actually a good question. It's a good question. Jesus was a Jew, right? So we know that Jews and Christians worship the same God. Do Muslims also worship the same God? Well, Islam ultimately is an offshoot of Christianity. But do we worship the same God? We worship a God of the same name. Muslims recognize Jesus as a prophet. Okay. I gotta kill somebody real fast. Just fucking finish this right here? I think I do. Does Red have a trade? Red has no trade. Do they leave the 80 stack locked? Western Europe, Northern Europe, or Scandinavia, or Western US or Central United States. Let's just put them in Central America. Fuck me. That's not so bad. Jesus wasn't even his real name? Jesus. Ooh, we did have a trade. That's okay. We took him down quite a few notches ahead of time. We also have a trade. Look at those dice. Son of a bitch. He's not gonna make it to Europe though. Cool beans. What does he do with the rest of that 35 stack? Nothing. Game over. Let's go. I don't even need to trade here. One guy says, I don't understand why he wouldn't just slap the entire 89 stack forward. Yeah, it's because, oh my God! 9v12 lands! Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't take the trade. Oh, I have 22. Why don't I just fucking come in and wreck Australia? And I still have a trade. You're waiting for that 3-1 to fail. Freaking no name. Bro. Just let it happen, dude. He's already too slow to fucking end the game. Like, we already know we won, right? Am I just playing with my food right here? Maybe. Maybe he's hoping that I don't have a trade on 5. That's gotta be it. He's hoping that I don't have a trade on 5. Can I end this here? Nope. How about now? How about now? Good game. Well played. Good game, everybody. We fucking needed that dub. Holy shit. I would absolutely love to talk to y'all about Jesus and Allah and Elohim and every other fucking religion. Join me on my Discord. Not even kidding. Links in the description. I want to get fucking deep with it. Dead serious. I love you guys. If you are on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, smash that like button. Subscribe to this channel. You can see how to play Classic Fixed from every position on the board. You can see how to get out of almost any conundrum. We're going to talk about how to get through all of the different types of players in the